good? Are we good? Still says poor network connection. Still says poor network connection. I just want to make sure it's not still laggy. Before I continue. Any poor internet connection. Waiting. It says. Okay. It says excellent. It says excellent. Okay. Alright. We're good? Good? Alright. Yeah, see, my internet started dipping out again because it's like around the same time every single day, everyone starts flooding back and everyone is on the fucking internet. And because of this, it lags everything. Not to mention the fact that I am live streaming also while playing a game that's using the internet, and it becomes so crowded that my internet connection just starts screwing up. But it says I'm good now. It says I'm good now, so I should be fine. Why is that still having issues loading? No, that's still. Why is that still doing that? It says that, my internet connection is fine, but yet my stream is still laggy. Let me do this. See if it still lags. I don't even know what that said. It was something for the game. Alright. I'm gonna have to move on or it's going to kick me out of this duty. My thanks. Another moment, and I would have. Yeah. He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. So, hopefully it's good now. My Like, it says my internet connection is perfect now. It's excellent. I just don't know why it's still taking a while to buffer, but it should hopefully be fine. Let me know if it's still having issues. Sid would be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. I love reunions. Alright. There you go. No longer synced. Okay. I feel like I'm still lagging. Ugh. No, he attacked me. I mean, I'm fine. I'm probably fine. Probably, maybe, right? Like, I feel like I'm rubber banding. Like, I feel like I'm rubber banding. I'm just monitoring this now. I cannot thank you enough, Pilskin, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, yes. It's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe you a lot. I owe the lot of you my life. There you go. And you saved Wedges too, Pilskin. I'm losing count on how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, good God, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand though. How did the Guardians get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question that day. When I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noticed not a miss in horizon, nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Guardians came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magic of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum's Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Memphilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum's Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected their pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have been Biggs' handiwork. Like as not, you always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Pilskin, thank you for returning my dear assistant to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Right. Come into my castrum. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. God knows we've kept them waiting for too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Ravenous Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Hey look, I'm unlocking another quest. Here. Fascinating. Where am I going? I have to go to Ravenous Toll. I'm going there the official way, which is down that way. Even though I can teleport there. I've already been there. Alright, it looks like my connection is fine again. Like I said, my internet loves to take these dips. Right? Especially when it gets hot outside, or when everyone gets home and everyone starts getting on whatever streaming service they're decided to be on and taking up all the internet. I'm not entirely sure if that's how internet actually works, but it does seem to dip more when more people get home. So, like, I don't know why I keep clicking that. Oh yeah, so I can, oh yeah, I just have to follow the road. So it's like, it doesn't go out much, but it does dip, which makes it to where like things have a hard time reloading back up, and it might just be long enough of a dip that it might just cut my stream. Sadly, I don't know how this is going to affect the VODs. My session number started over for my stream dashboard, my stream preview, but OBS still says 3 hours. So it might have just cut the one VOD and it started a different stream. If that's the case, I'm going to have to upload them both at the same time. It's fine. Alright, so yeah, now I'm here. Ravenous Toll. Well met, friend. What brings you to Ravenous Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and an impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Guillemont. The fellow got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castro Sentries besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when we're ready, Pilskin. Let's do this. Yeah. Besides, sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there even times when you are not enthused? Enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused. Pistola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Enthused. What is that word? Enthused. Alright, so I gotta go talk to you. Looking for Guillemons, are you? Well, you found him. Who are you? You're looking to get inside Castro Sentry and you need my help? Heh, something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. Getting even with Garlemald. So, you have friends in Castro Sentry. What want for rescue? That Slaffborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horsens. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folks from captivity's right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the morbrels, and then navigate your way to the southward corner. You come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. Alright. There's chocobos abound here. Alright, so I gotta go all the way over there. Fun! And no mount speed here. Also fun! Ow! I keep looking over at my my thing now to make sure that my connection is stable. Ugh, I hate these stupid frogs. I get close enough to one and they're gonna pull me right out of my frickin' mount. Go away, frogs. I don't want to deal with you. Oh, of course you're on the other side. And of course I can't go through there. Of course! Please? Come on, man. I gotta go all the way around. There we go. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Rack. Ow! Go away. A faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captives? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elzing gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. Yeah, that sounds about Urianger. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Menphilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is. Thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Why can't I just go in there? I'm a potato. I can go in there, I can crawl up, I'm inside. Boom. What was that? Something tapped behind me. Hello? Hello? That was weird. I'm probably gonna just turn this into my next return spot for reasons. There's no reason to have Old be a return spot anymore. Don't really go there much anymore. So I'm gonna set this as my home port so I can return here. It would be so much easier than running back and forth, because I'm going to be going places back here, going places back here, going places back here. Tis good to see you again, Pilskin. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Menphilia and the others are indeed at Castle Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Pilskin. As Alphino has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Galliman is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparations of my own. Menphilia and the others are counting on us, Pilskin. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. And level 46. That's a jump. Now I'm on level 46 quests. While Glama goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparations of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communication jamming device. The explanation, God dang it, the explanation is like to get a bit theatrical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been oversized to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we could be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use the device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Right, and then I have this quest. Acting the part. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by the way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Century all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Century and watch an Imperial doing what they do. Yep, that's 2 main quests for me to do. Have to get all the way back over here again. Ow. No. Down, 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 down. Trying to avoid these nixes. No! God dang you and your sticky tongue! Leave me alone. You don't see me. None of you see me. Not a single person sees me. There we go. Yeah. They see me. I know I'm being very, very quiet right now. It's after the dip in my internet, I got like massively anxious and concerned and worried that it would drop out again. So I was like, I'm stressing out over that now. It completely changed my opinion. Not my opinion, my what word am I trying to find? Like not personality, but like it changed how I feel right now. Like I went from being like really energetic and hyper and having fun to like now I'm just worried about my internet. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend the patrols be increased. Return. Yawn. You have the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purposes. Though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Pilskin. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. Yep. Sark Malark. Oh, you know what? They changed it. Alright, so earlier I mentioned that it was embarrassing that I didn't get rid of those visors that I had, because originally you had to attack the third cohorts that are outside Castrom Sentry and get their mask and their outfit in order to blend in, right? Now they just give it to you. I guess they changed that. You are called Pilskin Zerthos, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glomont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzean both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrom Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means. Okay, I guess we still have to do it. Alright. From the bodies of those recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrom Sentry, I could have just grabbed this stuff earlier, never lacked for Imperial patrol, but I wanted it to be as authentic as possible because, you know, when you first play this game, you don't know that you need to do that. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gears, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect your spoils. Alright, so now I have to go back. Yeah, see, I need to get uniforms and helms. So I guess you don't need the visors. Did you never need the visors? I thought you did. Whatever. No. Go away, Lickitung. I am just making all the Pokemon jokes today. Do I feel like playing Pokemon? I don't have any Pokemon games that I can stream. And for the record, I'm not going to stream a Pokemon game. I don't think Nintendo's going to be too happy about that one. Zelda is one thing. Xenoblade Chronicles is another. Pokemon, yeah, no, they might get a little angry with me. No! No! No, Licky. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Get up and fight a 5th cohort of Papillomachus. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I got me a helmet. Alright, got me another helmet. Got me an outfit. I'm about to be level 50. Nice. Got me another outfit. I'm gonna do that. Alright, so that's all the outfits. Which means I don't need to fight you anymore. I need to go fight me a Hoplomachus. I mean, I could just warp there. It only cost me 100. I gotta go talk to Sark Malark. Ah, come on. Alright, it's just bitrate. People of the internet, how do I help bitrate? Does that mean I'm running too many things on my computer? It's not much I can really help. I'm using a laptop. I will probably eventually get me like an actual desktop, but right now I'm running a very high quality laptop to do all of this. So, were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I had suspected in their present condition. I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eganolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Okay. Just bit right. Rowena's House of Splendors. You can fly. Hmm? So, you're the venturer Sark Malark sent, are you? I love that name, by the way. I've been waiting for ye. Now, let's see what you got there. I see. Ah, yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eganoif back in the day before I fell in with old Rowena. He did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the venture's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two. Hold your chocobos or two, and the great Eganorf will have your gear looking good as new. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind ye, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? Have you had the uniforms on Helm repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eganov never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs will fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territories, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interest of the realm. Yep. Fool me twice. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castro Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployment, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Ravenet's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old-fashioned intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is it is hot in here. It is very hot in here. Like, I'm getting uncomfortable. Bitrate's still high. I don't know how to fix that. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed in your shiny tin suit, and alert him to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure him as near Ravenous Toll as you can. Like it not, though, you'll be wary of venturing far from your own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here. Flinch from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Why do we need the Reaper when we got my Gundam? Wee! Ow! I have to go all the way back over here again. Oh crap. It saw me. It saw me. Oh crap, it saw me. Ah, crap, it saw me. I have to put on my outfit. No? One of our covert operations, you say? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the parameters. But I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. No. Screw you and your sticky tongue. Bye-bye. Get to the top of this. Alright. I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Zero smoke signals. Let's go! I hope you don't mind me joining, seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry. I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. Hopefully I don't lag again while doing this. This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir, over there. Send it to the Reaper. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Right. Hostiles detected. Engaging. Medicus, because it keeps trying to heal it. Got him. Duty complete. At last, a very unsuited Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by elm-thick armor plating? Armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, motherfucking chocobo, cart chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for use in Ravenous Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Pilskin. He's a happy little onion boy. Awesome. I know it's right there, but it's whatever. Report to Sid. Slathborn. The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restart to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Level 50, yeah. Also, give me better weapon. I got a scimitar, a shamshear, and a really eagle-crusted round shield. That's a cool looking shield. Every little thing she does is magic. Sorry, I should stop singing. A lot of the quest titles in this game are references to songs. A lot of them are. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. Always a problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices, which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the dunderhead maintenance engineers at Casham Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk rousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core of the Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to great sentience to an automaton, but by my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for the first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Guildsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. I'm gonna murder this dude. I'm about to have potato soup, Wedge. A wedge of a potato soup. Right. Oh, look at that! I did have a reason to go back to the Ul'dah. That wasn't involved with a class quest. Oop! What the heck? That was weird. Serendipity. Hello there. Come to collect a Mammoth's heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for the prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use. After all, he notified us short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Okay, now I'm going to murder Alphino. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmith Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Alpha, no. I got words for you. Calling me a manservant. Only your sister can call me a manservant. Want to go in? There hardly needs. Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Actually, it was free because Alphino's an asshole. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino, coming from an influential family, certainly has its advantages. I love Alphino to death. I really do. I would die for that man. But he is walking a thin line. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a living tap, I'll wager. Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through the paces. Pilskin, would you care to do the honors? I would care. I would care very much. Hop into the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystal yonder, as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Alright. So wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm climbing up the tangle. Okay. Pull back some so I can see. Oh, I just have to walk on it. No anomalous movement evident of from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north quickly as you can. It said north. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Pilskin. Just don't mind the frogs that will bother you if you get too close to them. No. No frog. Leave me alone, frog. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the server mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Here, give me a big old hug, yes, so and so. Oh, my bit rate's not going down. Click. Hey, look, another one of these things. Like I said, it's very end heavy with stuff to do. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do, anyways? Bob us a curtsy? Dink dink. No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this stillness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at best of times, and wholly impactful during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seems a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. Well, whose fault was it to put us in a corner? There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland, and is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. Beep. I push this button. We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Pilskin, protect the armor at all costs. Another duty. Yay. No, you come here. Duty complete. It's waking up. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Hey, mouse speed of Mordona has increased. How goes your preparation, Pilskin? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glomont, you've come. Aye, though I'd give you all a roaring send-off, 'tis the least I can do for fine men and women who are about to make a lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little to less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Ah, but I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folks, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk, living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. That is messed up. I forgot about this. I don't even want to know what they did to his mom and his sister. Even though I could probably imagine. We were picking our way around the gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. That is messed up. Holy shit. God. That is messed up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what I can imagine is true now, because that would make you want to jump to your death rather than go back to him. But some years after that, I escaped again, and that time, I don't even want to know how old his sister was. Ugh. But some years later that I escaped again. and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills, and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades of since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's all. That's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more than I imagine in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glomont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? Any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that it will satisfy you. If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hands, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me a craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folks like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling. For one day, storytelling for one day. But best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Roger give you strength. Whenever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Should probably figure out what's for dinner. I mean, I'm not getting off. Like I said, I'm going to finish Realm Reborn today, no matter how long it takes, and no matter how many times my internet decides to, screw me over. I will be finishing this. I'm just hungry. No, do not attack me. I don't have gear, you stupid. Fine, I'll attack you. Sid, get out of the way. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial black and crimson. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do his rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via link pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. The smirk. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Ishtola left shortly before you arrived. We had plans that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. How many people are going to tell me to not do anything stupid? I don't do stupid things that much. Okay, maybe a little bit. Alright. The Imperial patrol should be returning any minute now. You best be off. Good luck, Pilskin. May the 12 keep you. Alright. We're in. That was easy. Hey, look, it's her again.
That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
I didn't realize she had like an eye patch. Like one of her eyes are covered. I never realized that before.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
If I do that. Oh, there we go. Bitrig is fine now. Alright, I fixed it. I just had to reload the page.
Yes, milady.
Well, dang. Alright. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Alright, so now we know where they are. Thank you, dude. That was easy. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidents, are you? Welcome to the Custom Century, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors, then. Yes, they're being held into the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to Gape Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Alright, well, you're gonna die first. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the little one I mean? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lullafellan lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurions to lend me the keys so I could see her? Dude's in love with Tataru. And again, as I mentioned a couple of streams ago, just because they're little does not mean that they're like kid-like, like anime tropes of making older people look like children. They're nothing more than just a different form of dwarf, right? They're just small people. That's it. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. This is insanely easy. How did the Imperial take over, like, all of Eorzea? They're dumb. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past the bulkhead. Oh, here you go. Some guy just gave it to me. Never even bothered to, message the Tribunus herself. It's like, hey, this guy says that you are sending him to the tower. Want to confirm that? No, he just gives me the fucking key. Like, alright, I'll take your word for it. Here you go. Hey, look, another duty. This is what, the 5th one today? It's so back heavy with stuff to do in A Realm Reborn. It's hilarious. No! Menphilia and the rest, thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I will take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Did they not bother to take their weapons? Papalymo still has his staff. And Urianger his book. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire Castrop know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper. Seized when? And this comes to light only now? The culprits will have left the trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Hey. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. This is a man on a mission. This is a potato on a mission. He wants to protect Tataru with his life. This is the most that Wedge has ever really been wanting to do anything. Oh, you dingus. I know, I'm trying to unbind you. Sorry, dude. Ugh. It's gonna be very difficult to unbind you while I'm the tank. Alright. Dang it. You still hit me. I'm gonna have to kill them before I can unbind them. Yeah. He's like, it just takes too long and they just keep attacking me. He's like, I got this, it's fine. Hillskin, I was so scared. Look at Wedge in the background. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, do you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. Hey, finally someone that mentions where the frack Thancred is. You know, the dude's been missing for half the game. The dude's been gone like half the game, and finally someone says something. To linger here shall yield us no answers. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail, and I will and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Hey, Stola. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that snowy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum walls which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Istola just being polite. That was one of the most unfortunate things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. That is there's a crap ton of references to older Final Fantasy games in this game. Like, this is the definitive way to experience Final Fantasy, and it has a reference to every single one of them. Phantom Train being, you know, from Final Fantasy VI. Right? Yeah. Yes. Are both? No. Doom Train is from Final Fantasy VIII. The Phantom Train is Final Fantasy VI. Yeah. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with your rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable of our rat catcher. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoings, Livia Sasjunis. I got a stick! 'Twas you who led the raids on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for their crimes of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. betake you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the tribunus. Confound it. Ida, with me. Punch. Ida's so cool. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guests. I'll alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no! I think she's mad. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. Wedge has the biggest crush on Tataru, and it is absolutely adorable. No, Wedge, don't do it! Like, come on, game developers. Just get them together already. It's like, I ship it. I do. Wedge and Tataru, come on. He has the biggest crush on her. Sadly, she doesn't hardly know he exists. It is hot. I gotta turn down the air conditioning. It is hot in here. I don't know why it is so hot. Oh no, Pilskin. Hold them off. I'll look after Menphilia Tataru. Dun, 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 dun. Brr. Hey, Urianger does fight. I don't remember him fighting in a Realm Reborn, like, at all. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, there was another guy healing him. I didn't even see him. Why are you invulnerable? Why are you invulnerable? Why are you invulnerable? Am I supposed to just hold you off? Is there something else I'm supposed to do? Why are you invulnerable? Ah! Down, 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 down. Nope. He's dead. Vanguard is gone. Sure, yep. Oh, hello. Magitek Colossus. Dun, dun, dun. Duty complete! Yay!
Take the leader, kill the rest.
Hi, Stola.
What the?
Magic.
The Astola!
Stola.
Pray, forgive us our delay.
I love you, Stola. Ah.
Papalymo, Minfilia, Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
Snap.
The reunion must wait.
Yeah, because someone's going to die because someone keeps turning their back on the enemy.
Right, first things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitek armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there. This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3,
4.
5. I love this game. I do. Even with how bland A Realm Reborn is, I still really, really love it.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas.
Because, like, the whole reason that the Magitek armor is moving on its own and seems to have a personality is because we gave it a mammoth heart. So it's nothing more than a pet that we just abandoned.
I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells?
Hey, look, it's the armor.
Oh no. It's here.
It's there. It's everywhere.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Well, I found Thancred.
Thancred!
Found Thancred. He was an Ascian all along.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Okay, Ophelia, you could have had a little bit more emotion in that. It's like, Thancred, no! But no, she's like, Thancred, no! The voice acting gets so much better later on.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
Hey.
Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all!
I get it, you're pissed. But don't take it out on my ship.
No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn,
forgive me if I seem brusque.
but the battle
The
is
item
far
I
from over.
requested. Is
And
it
so
ready?
long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall ever be hope
I'm
of
sorry
victory.
to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt.
The people
my
of
friend.
Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
If you listened in the background, Minfilia was on a call with someone about an item that she procured, and it just arrived. Now, we don't know what that is, but...
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
After this cutscene, I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna see what's up for dinner. Long cutscenes though. Hells, take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafsrin the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Royale. Royally. Do you have to walk so slow? Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongue. Silent to the last, I was unwise to hope for better. Yeah, we're not getting any help from the Ishgardians. They're too preoccupied with heretics right now to give a crap about the rest of the world. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. His bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our people. Dun, 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 dun. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Pilskin, and help them to make the right decision. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check out for food. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, there's... What's my controller looking like? It's fine. There's no dinner today, so it's fend for yourself day, so I just got a Pop-Tart because I didn't want to spend the next like 20 to 30 minutes making food downstairs because I might have to cook something. So I'm just gonna eat a Pop-Tart to get me through the rest of the stream, and then I'll make my food afterwards. I don't need any more of that. Ask me how many times in the rest of the game you have to go back to the Waking Sands. Because the answer is not much. Like, I don't need these. 30 tickets was probably enough. The Black Wolf's Ultimatum. Grim tidings, Pilskin. It seems that the word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answers even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I've never seen that word before. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms, and the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Pilskin, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Alright, so I have to go to the Royal Promenade. I have to first get the heck out of here. Can I talk to you? Yeah, leave the landing area. Bitrate is too high again. Hey look, it's my level 50 class quest. Hopefully I don't get anything from that. Actually, I can check. I get Circle of Scorn. Delivers an attack with a potency of 140 to all nearby enemies. And damage over time. And probably hollowed ground. Renders you impervious to most attacks. Yeah, oh no, I got Circle of Scorn already. And whoever the heck Shirk is. The heck is Shirk? When did I get Shirk? To diverts 25% of enmity to target party member. Okay, so that's gonna be useful for when you have to swap tanks when doing like 8-person dungeons and stuff, or trials. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, sir. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lords. Of course you may enter. Yeah, like, not having one move is probably not going to screw me over.
We keep treading the same ground.
Sweet.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity.
and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Reborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
I dropped the piece of Pop-Tart on my floor and I was trying to find it.
Alfinord, Minfilia, and 7 hells. Master
Pilskin.
Garland?
What about Pilskin? I forgot to change my outfit. I'm still in the Garlean outfit. I'm still in the Garlean outfit. I forgot to change my outfit. Yes, I'm a Garlean now.
You're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Aeolsian.
Oh, that's right. The rest of the world thought that the Scions all died.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the Primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Reborn?
Cid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight.
Ooh, she's serious now.
We Gridanians have no love for war. Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war.
For the third
We will
time.
fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
For a nation that doesn't like war, this is the third war they've been in 5 years. Like, because they were part of the alliance when they were up against the Empire before, right? With the where the calamity happened. But since then, they weren't regularly at war, and again with them until now. In between, they were at war with the XIV. Somebody's tickling the child. No, I'm just kidding. Not a child. But she does laugh like she is a child being ticklish. She's being tickled right now. It's hilarious. Hear, hear.
Long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance.
Who's the founder?
Reborn, are we to be outdone?
Oh, they're all founders. She's a
thought
founder.
of
Got
losing
it.
another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who will
Everybody's
pick
standing
a
up now.
quarrel with us must choose: back down or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Alright, everybody, say it with me. Pray return to the waking sands. 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 Yay! Oink. Oink. Oh, I'm gonna... There we go. Want my crown back. I'm a king. King Pilskin. I will rule over Eorzea. It is hot in here.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you?
I'm right outside.
It's all right, Sid.
Why make the phone call then? If you're literally right outside, why make the phone call?
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
Well, that's what it looks like.
Replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything,
and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
What about the top of your heart?
As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Operation Archon. Level 49. Another skip. All present, then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and play it to the best of his abilities. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Mortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Aether of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa, we have Castrum Ocidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridanum to the north, and the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of the Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelvewood. And finally, Mordona sends Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operations will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapons, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operations will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritonton Ses Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Case Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Pilskin, we would have you lead this assault. Ritonton is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Orcidens will be at the snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritonton's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Orcidens. At that very hour, the Lemenzin Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelves Wood, the Order of the Twin Aider will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Frixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission to disable the Magitech field generator, which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the Walto weapon is believed to be housed. Pilskin, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Aider will blockade the railway which connects Sentry to Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Oh god. Imagine a phantom train with wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy's garrison, allowing Pilskin's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the ultimate weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the grand companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Lemza to the monetarists of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies, Ida, Papalimo, Ishtola. Pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the fanciers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in the adversary capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alfredo mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of the operation. Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not on your preparations. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of the United Eorzea. Huzzah! Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated in the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright. Yeah, and Castrum Meridianum is in the literal only location that we have not been into, been in yet. I mean, I've been there. I had some hunts there, but y'all haven't been there. Bye, Tataru. Gonna go win a war now. Oh, Primal Fear. Oh, it actually tells me the quest that's inside there now. That's new. It never told me the quest inside there. I always had to go inside the building to see if those quests in there. You are welcome. You are welcome, Pilsconcertos of the Scions. A communications officer. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ritanton, Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so I get to go up there now. Alright. Well, I'm not going to be done by 8, but hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. And of course, it's right in the middle of a fate, but luckily I'm too high of a level for this fate. Wait, where is it? Up there. Adalbert. So, you're Pilsconcertos, the fearless leader of the elite adventurers unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ratantin Sas Arvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as a... Wait. Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention, all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step to Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. It is no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Pilskin, and bring us Raton's head. Raton's head. May Ralger grant you strength. Commence the diversionary maneuvers. I can't remember if this is a... Yeah. I know it's not a dungeon. I think it's just a duty, right? I don't think it's even a trial. I think it's just a duty. Oh, go away. I don't have time for you people. I don't have time for you people. Ain't got time. Okay, whatever. I'll just go through the door. There we go. Ain't got time for you people. Hey everybody, what's up? I don't have my chocobo out. I'm not gonna really need them much or anything coming up. I can't use them in duties, trials, or dungeons anyways, or raids. Only out on the field. Yep. Yeah, it's a duty. I think this used to be a. I think this used to be a trial. I think they turned it into a duty, just because we're about to have a trial anyways. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? He's kind of short, isn't he? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidents. A bold strategy, to be sure. But have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Occidents. Tell them the Lamenzans are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Balsar first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambitions for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The land he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of his realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which binds it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leader to misguide the masses, no icon to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign. and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt that truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a notable cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name, in the name of Lord Van Belsar, I, Rataten Sas Avina, do swear to strike you down. You are not going to. You can try. Like, I'm pretty sure this was a trial initially, but not anymore. They just made it a one-on-one fight. Oh, good. I like this music though. My shields are impregnable. Ouch. Well, I'm behind you now. What are you gonna do about that? No, I didn't think so. I'm a better tank than you. I'm getting surprisingly good at tank. It's just there's a couple of mechanics of tank I have to learn to get better at, which are ones that I never really did before. Which like I mentioned, later on there's going to be a point where like there's going to be technically two teams together as one, where there's like two tanks, and the goal is to oh, I'm not done. The goal is to every now and again swap off the aggro, the enmity, to the other tank. It gives each tank a break. Like you have a main tank who takes most of the damage, and then an off tank, which takes the damage from you if you are becoming too injured. Taking a lot of damage. Yep. Duty done. No, you bastard! He's throwing a temper tantrum. Your convictions and courage would not be for naught. This I swear. Oh. Hey, look, there's more. And I'm stunned. Can I stun you? No? Ouch! Anyone want to come and help me? Ouch. Use a potion. Ouch. Alright, there you go. Are you done? Is it over? Alright, I think it's done. I think it's over. Whew. If I was any other class other than tank, I definitely would have died there. He's still alive. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. Dude, just die, please. I can't do this. I can't go for round 3. I can't do round 3. Sir! Sir! Stay down! I can't move. I can't move. I'm scared. Please die. Okay. Again, if I was any other class other than tank, I would have died. What did you say to me? Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Van Belsar! Alright, we destroyed the portal. Yay. I think I'm getting pretty good at tank. I think I'm getting pretty good at tank. Now how well I do when there's actual, you know, mechanics from actual boss fights in this game. And cliffs, oh, I fall off cliffs too much. That light, the Magitech teleporter. Pilskin, are you there? What news of Rotaten? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. Nice. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Rotaten Sas Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! Nice. Tis I. Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Pilskin. I'd raise a tanker to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still a small matter of infiltrating Castra Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now, stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Hi, Lahabrea. Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. The Perfectus, slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Rotaten. Where were his men when he faced the enemy, fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Hey, he was loyal to his men to the end. He didn't want them to die, he got them out of the way. You got to give props to the guy for that. He did care about his men. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castro and Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Crimson Meridianum. I will hear no more of this. So, this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Scions Earthos, your deed this day is an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east is the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Aether, advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats such as are worthy of song. But if your plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Ugh, words. Can I wear that? Is that better? That is better. Yeah. A hero in need is a hero indeed. Phase 2 of the operations is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Volbrand and the Rotono Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Imperial Flame shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of the divisory maneuver. I can't speak. I keep stumbling over my words. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum, in North Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Frog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the flames in their hearts. Alright, so I have to go to Camp Blue Frog. Is there a fast way to get there? What the heck was that? Let me just slam the door. Because I want to go up there the natural way, which would be from Blackbrush Station. Because, yeah, I can teleport there because I've already been there. I'm already tuned to the Aetheryte. But for people that haven't been there yet, I'm just going to go up there the natural way. Because I like immersion. This way. Not that way, this way. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, the last place that y'all haven't seen yet. Northern Thanalan. There's Blue Frog. And this will unlock some quests here for me too, because I haven't had any quests here. Ah, Private Zerthos. Yours is the most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Logically speaking, we are ready to march on Castor Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere's but. The garrison's mood is dark. So daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. I have a shield that has 2 swords. That's cool. Alright. Heroes Hearts on Fire. Private Zerthos, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise a flagging spirits for the men and women of our garrison. Worry not. It is no unnecessary laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them the measure of morale. And so I ask of this. Make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Reborn once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Private Zerthos. Our troops are counting on you. I go so slow here. No, go away, Basilisk. Castor Meridianum right there. Okay. I don't know why you're slapping the air. But whatever. To each their own, I guess. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirits falter? I had a mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Okay. Let's go rouse people. We gotta pump them up. Yeah, rebellion! The Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face vanguards while naked at my name day. Yeah, rebellion! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. Yeah, rebellion! You're stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. Rebellion! By Roger, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim, but thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. It needs be. I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Alright, I don't need any of these earrings, because I have I think, are they called Menphilia earrings? But that reminds me, Private Zerthos, there is one other matter. Prior to launching our first offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centered on common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before we face off against the Garleans, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. All the novice training expanded? Wait, what? Is this new? These solo challenges will teach you how to interpret the attack markers seen during combat. You may access them at any... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I think that's new. I don't recall ever seeing that. Alright. Rock the castrum. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Reborn awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Zerthos. Alright, here we go. Gotta go to Robon's push. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of the greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Legs. I honestly thought this was going to be voiced because there was like voices in the crowd. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral, why is that word so hard for me to say? Yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, The third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Aether moves to block the railway leading hither to Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Menphilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us. Barriers. Sorry, I was watching someone play through the Tales of series. Specifically Tales from Zero and Tales into the Abyss, I think it was. Anyways, and they say barriers a lot, so barriers is a funny word to me now. Those of a race and nation, language, and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve us to define who we are. Shorn of them, there should be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do. I feel like that there is a massive, what's the word I'm looking for? Brain work. Translation error. And I think they mean to say walls, but they say barriers, because this game is doing the same exact thing that the Tales series does. It's like they keep talking about these barriers, but in the context that they use it in the sentence, I think they're talking about walls. It's like it sounds more normal to say these walls that divide us rather than these barriers that divide us. It's just weirder when you say barriers. Verily, we do so now in coming together for. I will be playing the Tales series at some point. Yes, I am watching someone play through the game, but by the time I get around to it, I probably won't remember anything about it. Verily, we do so now in coming together to this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Pilskin Zerthos. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Pilskin, however. We know him as a dear friend, who has entrusted untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Pilskin and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle! I fear I can't accompany you this time. The inevitable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know though that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Crap. Poor network connection again. Refresh. Okay. Network connection seems to be fine again, but my bitrate is still too high. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades! For Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, Pilskin, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Castrum Meridianum, now accessible. And before I do that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I know how long these things are. I'll be right back. Actually, put first off. All right. So while I end up doing this, I'm not gonna be able to really tell if my my network decides to be finagling again. But cords. But I am hoping that I can do this. I really am. Item level. Yeah, so my item level is going to get synced. That's fine. It's whatever. Let's hope I can do this. It is time. It is time to finish this. Castrum Meridianum. No, I have no idea how long this is going to take. There was someone standing here that was also waiting to get in, but... Okay. So... I guess we play the waiting game. Because I'm not going in with NPCs. No, that is too much. Someone out there is doing roulettes, right? There is a specific roulette that will give you in this, these next couple of places, right? And it will always give you into one of these three places. It's, let's see if it's actually here. Oh, you can't see it. Okay. Never mind. So someone out there is probably doing roulette, and hopefully they decide to do the one roulette, and it rolls them to go into the castrum. I'm gonna have to leave my laptop on all night again in order to upload this video, because I'm not gonna have time to do it tomorrow, because I can't upload while I'm streaming, and if I stream like every single day, yeah, then there's that. Hey look, that's another person. Hey, are you a healer? You are! Come with me, you're a healer, I'm a tank, we just need DPS, let's go. He has a goose. Quack. Oop, there we go. How much you want to bet that it was just we just needed to wait for this girl? And it's like as soon as she got it, it's like, hey, now we're in. All right. Nope, never mind. It's someone else. All right, let's go. Oh, come on, man. Okay, never mind. Thought my internet dipped out again, but I think I was just missing. Yeah, be prepared to hear that siren for like a good 30 minutes. Black F'd. I didn't mean to hit that button. Nice. I think I'm doing fine. Probably. I'm just gonna follow Johann. Lead the way, Johann. You're a sage, so you must be an endgame player because you need to at least beat Shadowbringers in order to get that. Endwalker? Endwalker. You have to be Endwalker in order to get that. Magitech Vanguard F1. Next starter. survive. Nice. How am I doing? Am I doing good? I think I'm doing good. And I don't like tooting my own horn too much. Boom. Hey, Sid. I thought you weren't showing up. I thought you weren't joining the party. Yep. Nice. Diverting all power to cannons. Yeah, it's automated. I can't do anything about it. So I'm going to try to keep up with the text as much as I can. But I am a horribly slow reader. Hey, Olivia. Payback for kicking my friend in the face. My lord has quite taken with you the power to possess. The echo, naturally. I cannot hope but wonder whom the prince among men might. Only to discover that you are another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet, in spite of this, the masses hold their champion and shower honor upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Whatever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. And you slew that guy, whatever. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? All mine! I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. I got 3 swords. What are you gonna do? I have 3 sword style. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? Map in the realm. Castrum, Miraniano. Da, 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 da. I win. No. It's happening. All over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My lord, Gaius. I wonder if Livia and Gaius actually had a thing going on, because like she's like massively in love with him, and at the same time he's like, my chambers, 1 hour. It's like, did you want to talk to her, or did you want to talk to her? Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine divisionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Pilskin. The final confrontation awaits. Yeah! Elegant tombstones. Yeah, I used them to get me a whole amalgamation of things. Like better gear. How many do I have? How many did that give me? I have 200. I need a lot more than that if I want to get some goodies. I knew you when it let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. And for this I get armor identification key and a Fantasia. The ultimate weapon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castra Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merovib and Connie are of the same mind as me. Though all hang on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value their life at not next to honor, love, and liberty. And I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap, risk no more than you must. You hear me? Now, best you were off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Roger grant you strength. Gotta get back to the cerulean processing plant. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Go away. I'm on the wrong bridge. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us. Barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Pilskin. Gaius and his plaything awaits. The Praetorium, now accessible. The longest frickin' dungeon in the history of dungeons. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom again, because better safe than sorry. Okay. Here we go. Time for the Praetorium. Again, someone's probably doing that one roulette with their dailies. No, the question of how long do I have to wait for this one? Ooh. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. This is a definite long stream. I don't usually like streaming this long, but I was determined to finish it today. Mostly because there was no way I was going to be able to cut this into 2 streams, and I didn't want to have to end and then start a patch. I don't want to have to end mid-patch or anything, so I wanted to finish it today, even if I had a longer stream, just so I can have a full patch, maybe 2, on Wednesday. Come on, people. Come into the Praetorium. You know you want to. We got cookies. Yeah. Ugh. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Ugh. On. Usually the queues for a tank go a lot faster than that. A lot faster than this. I would like to finish. I would like to finish today. Please, thank you. Getting late-ish, kind of. Looking, and I still have to upload this, so it's ready to go up on YouTube tomorrow. So, Really backed myself into a corner on this one. It's fine. I'll figure something out. But I really want this Q to proc. Well, anytime now. Any day now, please. Any day now. Hey, any person out there that happens to jump in and watch this, you want to jump in to help me get through the Praetorium because this queue's not popping. Hey, anyone out there? It's been 5.5 minutes. Where are people? Person! That's a person. That's a DPS. I need a DPS. Okay, bye. I guess you're not coming. I'll just stay here and wait. Running around in circles. I've been running into new players constantly. Like the last week. Where are they all now? Leg just started hurting for some reason. I just need a bunch of people to just decide to start doing roulettes right now. But on the sad part is most people skip this roulette. It does give you a lot of tomestones. There we go. But it takes so gosh darn long, and the worst part is you can't skip the cutscenes because it's very, very cutscene heavy. It's very story driven. You can't skip the cutscenes. See, this scene cannot be skipped. Which means everyone's forced to watch all this. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly house in the depths of this complex. Hey, it's that girl from earlier, the healer. This is it, my friends. Johan. No, Johan was the last one. It's Sabine Oceans. I don't think that's the same person as last time. Wait, there we go. I forgot. It turns off my my thing, my Iron Will, anytime I get synced down, and since I'm level 51, it synced me down to 50. I forgot it was off, because it was on in the last dungeon. My back. Back is itchy. I can scratch my back during a cutscene or something. Back scratchers right over there. There you go. Now I can see. Gaius. Sid, my boy. You are late. There is something I always meant to tell you. It never had time to... It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to arbor this part of Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhaps sensing that something was amiss, your father confided in me regards his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you long. I'm not going to finish that. Happier using the knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. You changed to yeah. Hopefully y'all can just read that. You ripped open walls in the place just so you could say this to me. I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle, become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause? With the powers joined to mine, it might do much to the realm together. We could bring and usher in a lasting peace. Join me and we can make peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me prosper my hand in friendship, and it was your strength that makes me prosper my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be left alone. You get the point. Join me or die. Ooh, that's a nice sword. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape your fate. Whoops. Gaius, wait! Damn it. Ow, crap. I dropped my controller. I was tangled up in my cords and I dropped my controller. The bulkhead is composed of special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Mazatec Canyon, as I did at Castra Mariana. Armor's core is like to expire the strain. Yeah, hit it really hard, thing go boom. Now listen well. Press the control, engage our artillery, and fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Or alarms or something. I didn't read that last word. Hey, did this Magitech look familiar? Boom. No! Maggie! I gave it a name and everything. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Rest in peace, Maggie. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. I will stop the ultimate weapon. And the world will be saved. Bye, Maggie. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Ah, yes, Nero, the one that loves to hear himself talk. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms my heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measures, I was the more talented of the 2 of us, yet that fact counted to naught besides the privileged birth. You were administered a young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Garland. When you defected, I felt sure this something. By disappearing, you acquired the status of legend. Your reputed genius gained credence merely in dint in the absence. Instead of cursing you for the traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, I meanwhile have ever been made to feel the second rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only in the expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. Someone has an inferiority complex. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Belsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him? Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Belsar is in the midst of activating the fully powerful ultimate weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win the recognition I am due. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benign land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat most possible for the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from the corrupted influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I. If truth be told, it is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon. Hammer! Should I succeed, Lord Van Belsar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. I know for a fact that's not how he sounds like, but yeah, it's whatever. Alright, let's go. Time to kick Nero's Batukas. Dead. This changes nothing. Okay, bye. Ahaha, the ultimate weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instrument detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Aider has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening its way over as we speak. And likewise as for the Maelstrom. All that's left to do is to destroy the thing. I should warn you, the chamber within houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. Even if we lose contact, you must go on. Okay. Why am I always facing the wrong way? Dun, 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 dun.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be
Finally voiced.
Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
That was convenient timing. Ironic timing?
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
I fight so I can take a nap.
Do you believe in
That guy just looks perpetually tired. What?
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception.
Like, I just woke up in the morning and then this all became my problem.
To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
Wait, what?
They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry.
Yeah, but there's a difference between praying to your god and literally summoning the god into the world.
Why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this,
he went Super Saiyan.
path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity,
He's
that
yammering.
one truth will prove its salvation.
Alright, can I just kick your butt now?
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as
Oh no, it was the Viper, was who I saw earlier. No, it might have been.
right that I should take your realm.
They changed their
But
thing.
none among you has the power
No.
to stop me.
That person was a scholar. They just look similar. Alright, dude. It's time to get your butt handed to you. Yeah. So now the dungeon is done, right? Because they cut off the tail end. The tail end is now trial. Because after this, right, you would have to the trial that's coming immediately after, right? That was tied on to this. So you had to do basically a boss fight, a boss fight, a boss fight, and then a boss fight, and then a boss fight. They took off the last two boss fights and made it a separate thing. This was the longest freaking dungeon ever, and you couldn't skip anything. But now you can skip this last cutscene because the dungeon is over. Even though there's one more thing left.
You lack the resolve to put it to proper use.
Yeah. Yeah, because we would have to fight the ultimate weapon right here, right? But they just made that its own. They turned it into a trial. It made the Praetorium much smaller because the cutscenes. Because even though the Praetorium is very long, this one trial, because of all the cutscenes, is almost as long as this. So you'll see. And it was tied into this, making it just longer. Yeah, all these cutscenes that you're about to see, it was all in that dungeon still. Oh, God. The bow, bow, wow, wow. Oops.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will
You
not.
do this roulette so much during your dailies that I have this entire dungeon memorized from my other place, my main. But I wanted to go back through the main story anyways, because there's parts of it that I don't remember. Plus, also, as I mentioned, parts of that are somewhat new. Because they changed things around a little bit. So... The Preta Decumana is completely new. Well, I mean, it's not completely new. It's been new for a while, right? But it was part of the Praetorium. And I'm going to run to the bathroom one more time because I'd rather be safe than sorry. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, it's not so much that I have to go to the bathroom. It's more of the fact that I've been streaming for a long time. I've been sitting down for too much. I want to get up. I want to move around. And I am feeling a bit anxious because I do want to get off, but I'm at the end. So I'm trying to see this through to the end. and the anxiety is making me have to go to the bathroom more often. But I am at the end. Clear selection. Duty restoration. Alright, so now we have to play the waiting game again. Yay! Refresh this again. Yeah. Stream bitrate is still high. I don't know how to fix that. Now, originally, you couldn't skip, Castrum Mirianum. Now you can, I think. You still can't skip anything in the Praetorium except that last scene, and I'm pretty sure you can skip the dialogue for this next fight, though I'm not going to. So people are going to have to deal with it. Now, granted, if I mess up hardcore on this fight, it is a long fight, and I people are gonna have to do it all over again if I mess up. But frankly, I just have to survive, and just you really can't tank this fight because he's attacking everywheres. So as long as I stay alive and I'm taking the brunt of his hits, it's really all up to the DPS to make sure that we get this done efficiently, fast enough. I just have to wait though. How much do I have now? Currency. Ooh, I have 450. Because it's probably better to just get the I mean, no, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for my my side side classes, because you can use this poetics to get level 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and 100 gear. But I get geared throughout the main scenario or even in the dungeons, and I'll just wear that. So I'll save my poetics to use it on getting gear for my white mage. Even though the white mage does also get gear in side quests, it's not nearly as much as the main scenario. Guess I'm in digestion again. Burn out. I might actually be up a little late tonight because I have a bunch of stuff I got to do after stream. I was hoping this will be done like at least 30 minutes ago. I was hoping to be done by 9, essentially. At the very latest, but it's looking like it might go on till like 10. It's fine. As long as I can get that, because I'm pretty sure the VOD got broken up when I lost internet connection. So as long as I can get that first video uploaded, before I go to bed, I can have the second one go up while I'm sleeping. Because since it's technically supposed to be the same stream, I want to make them both live on YouTube at the same time. So I want to at least get one uploaded before I go to bed and have the other one upload while I'm sleeping, and then just have them become public tomorrow at the same time. But this is the first time that my stream actually like lost connection. Like even though it says my OBS says I've been streaming for 7.5 hours, my session over on Twitch only says I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. So like 3 hours of it is like not in this session. So I'm assuming it cut them down. So the 3-hour one I'm going to try to put up before I go to bed, which might take 3 hours. So I might be up again late. Yay! On the bright side, I'm playing Breath of the Wild tomorrow, so that's a little low effort. If I get people in my stream, I'll be doing a Divine Beast. I'm trying to wait until I get like at least a couple, like a person or two in my stream before I do the Divine Beasts. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be chilling around, just doing side stuff. Alright, no one is showing up. Come on, people. See, the problem is because I'm doing all 3 in a row, I have to roll the dice on roulettes 3 times. So it's like, I got it with 1, I got it with 2, now I need another group of people to be doing roulettes. And not going in another dungeon. Ugh. Ow, I just ran over my toe. Well, not my toe, my heel. My Achilles heel. I ran my wheel of my chair because I was scooting in and I ran the wheel of my chair over top of my Achilles. Ow. Yeah. Like, even though my setup is better, it's still somewhat bad because I do have cords everywheres, right? I have my phone charger cable right here because I don't want it to fall down behind there because then I have to get up underneath to try to get my phone cable. I have my PlayStation controller cord, my headphones cord, right? Plus I have a bunch of cords for, you know, my TV, my PlayStation, my Switch, my laptop, my other monitor, all of this stuff just down at my feet, which makes it hard for me to really scoot in. And even then, like, I can go a little bit lower, but I don't want to because then you can't really see me. There we go. So I have my chair up to my height, which makes it a little bit too tall, and it might hit these screws underneath my desk. And I don't want to scratch up my chair because this is a pretty nice chair. But as I mentioned before, this chair was my dad's. It was too small for him, so he ended up just selling it to me. But it's honestly a little bigger it's a little big for me. So like, it fits me better than it fits him. He could not sit in it. I can sit in it, but it's still a bit too big for me, which makes it just uncomfortable at times if I'm not leaning back like this. Trying to sit up in it, right? It's not made for my body. But it is what I have. I mean, it is comfortable. It's just not optimal. Porta Decumana. Decumana. What does that mean? Is that Latin? Does that mean the port of devil magic?
To the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Yeah. So people are gonna have to deal with me watching this. Oh no. It's not yet. You can skip that one. The next one you can't really watch. Alright, here we go. And this guy is bulky. It is a pretty long. I wouldn't say tough, but it is a long fight. What the? Give me that. My bad. I wasn't even thinking about it because yeah, my bad. I wasn't even thinking about it because I'm so used to this as being tied into the other dungeon, right? that I didn't think that I got out and then synced back in and then it turned it back off. It is definitely something I'm gonna have to remember, like, constantly. Be attuned in Earth. He is eating me up. Alright, that was Garuda. You got rid of Garuda. Alright, one more. Ifrit. Alright, we just ripped the free out of him. Alright.
But the Ultima weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
I don't think you can skip this.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Hello.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light.
Hammer.
And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
This is a very long elevator.
La Brea, what have you done?
The endless elevator.
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
So dramatic. Boom. Hopefully none of them were our friends. A cool looking sword there, Red Mage. Evil laughter.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belzar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian.
And I'm sure he would listen.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Me, I am mightier.
Come, adventurer.
Have you ever heard of the saying, the potato is mightier than the robot? Alright. Ouch. they keep giving me defense, invincibility. That's why I'm taking 0 damage. Okay. Well, then I should wait to use my defensive stuff when the invincibility wears off. Okay. I'm always like close to death. Like always close to death. Either I'm not getting healed or I'm not a good tank. I mean, I am missing one of my tank abilities though. There is that. Alright, he's using Ultima. Unleash everything! This is what I was talking about. It's like, it all comes down to how much, like, the DPS. The DPS need to do enough damage. I'm not going to be able to do it. Not as a tank. My job is to keep the aggro off of them so they don't die. The DPS needs to deal the damage to this guy. Alright, we got him. Nice. Just bit right, okay.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Flop. Nice. I have learned Bulwark. Bull hockey. What's that do? Block incoming attacks. Okay, so it's another mitigation attack. Which I'm not going to be able to use in this next thing anyways. Because wait, there's more. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there's more. We still have someone else we have to deal with. Hello.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the Primals. Needless to say, both you and your Scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
So what if I told you that this was also originally part of the Praetorium? And for good reason, they ended up just making it 3 separate things rather than one long frickin' dungeon.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
But they also made this much harder because now, instead of having your party that you did the Praetorium with help you, now you're by yourself. So yay. Which means I don't have a healer. Ow, I'm dead. Look, I'm gonna be 100% real with you here. After doing dungeon, trial, and then now a duty, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I just want to be done. So, I'm gonna go for easy, see if that's easier. And if I still can't do it, then I'll just go to very easy. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Shut up. Because I was doing no damage to him at all. Alright, I'm doing more damage. Power of darkness ravages my body. Yeah, over here, right? What are you doing? You expect me to do this? I don't nearly do enough damage. Well, I'm dead. That's an instant kill. I'm pretty sure that's an instant kill. There's no way I was going to be able to do that. That's impossible. I don't nearly do enough damage to kill those things that fast. Even with the best gear. I just can't. I don't remember this at all. And I'm dead. Oh, is that a scripted loss? No? Yes? Yes. Okay, that was a scripted loss. Alright, I'm about to say, because that's impossible. There's no way that I could have actually killed all 4 of those things. I just don't do enough damage. Because, like I said, this is new to me. I know this is a thing, but this is new to me. Because I haven't gone through the game again since this became a duty. Like, there was a Laha Breha fight, yes. But it was more, I want to say it was during the fight with Ultima. This is an entirely new arena, a new fight. Alright. Alright, so now I have some regeneration and a lot of freaking health. I don't think I could possibly lose now. Unless I'm really, really dumb. Because all my stats are sky high now. Look how much damage I'm doing. Not much. Ah, it hit me. I mean, I'm doing like 1,000 damage now, so I think that's better than what I was doing. I don't remember. What are you yammering on about? I'm not paying attention to you. Oh, it's just this thing? Okay. Whatever, I'll go back to you then. I thought it was the fireballs. You want to keep running away from me? I'll throw my shield at you. I got the power of God on my side. Not one of the 12 gods, the God. The God of gods.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
I have the power. I think he's mad. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that seems about right. I'm pretty sure that's how Kingdom Hearts 2 ended. Just a light beam from a magical sword destroying a being of darkness. I'm pretty sure that's how Kingdom Hearts 2 ended.
What?
How very Square Enix of you. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. My friends are my power. The power of friendship. How very Kingdom Hearts of it.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
Kingdom Hearts is light. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. This is very Kingdom Hearts. It's like they just use the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 1 together, and boom, there you go. This did come out after Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I want to say Reborn came out in 2012. Kingdom Hearts 1 came out in 2002. 2002. And Kingdom Hearts 2 came out in 2005. This came out in 2012, I believe, is when it started. Hey, are you alive? Hey, we should probably get out of here before we blow up. Hey, 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 buddy, hey. Yeah, how are we gonna get out of here? There's an entire circle of fire around us. Maggie's back! Yay, Maggie! Maggie's not dead. That's why it's okay to replay it, because I played Final Fantasy XIV for so long that it's been a long time since I've done the older stories, right? Of Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, even Shadowbringers. I don't remember very well. So a lot of it is still going to hit me as if I'm seeing it for the first time. I don't remember a lot of it. There's a lot of lore in this game.
Ends, Sid.
I did not remember Maggie came back.
In smoke and ashes.
Boom. Goodbye. And we're running away like we're an action movie star. Yeah. A true hero never looks at the explosion they just caused.
Hear, feel, think.
Smell, see, touch.
Warrior of light.
Well, they said feel, that's kind of touching. Taste, that's what I was missing.
The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
I cannot hear that word moat without thinking of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. There's a line in it. It's like, have you ever touched a mote of light from a Kavesi? It's like, I cannot hear that word moat without thinking of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'll play Xenoblade Chronicles at some point on this channel.
Through all the days of thy life.
Is it bad to have over 5,000 kilobytes per second bitrate?
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is. Ida
Well, yeah.
is right. We must have faith.
I'm the main character. I have, like, what, 6 expansions left to do? I can't die.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise?
If you wanted to catch on fire, go ahead.
That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Oh! Run! Maggie, let's go! Whee! That's a girl. Good girl.
Our Warrior of Light.
And Maggie.
Yes, the hero returns.
No respect for Maggie. Oh yeah, and Thancred. He's there too.
Is with him.
And Maggie. No love for Maggie.
Thank the 12.
Smack.
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
And then the machine just blows up and everyone's dead. The thing is sparking. We should probably either repair it or run. Because this thing's probably about to blow. Hey, look, that's a dead dragon. Never realized that was a dead dragon.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
We both know that was your fault.
Mind your
And there we go.
words there, man bull.
I'm done.
When you mind your manners.
I'm going to have to mute this at some point because there's going to be a song playing
No more.
eventually, and I might actually get in trouble for it. From my understanding, it's one of the few songs in this game that
know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians.
Might actually give me a copyright strike.
Their god may be
Luckily, there's no
unknown to
talking
us,
during it, so I could just mute it.
but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would
I'll
be
listen to
folly
it.
to assume that they no
Actually, I
longer
won't
pose a
be able to
threat.
listen to it. Darn it.
Nevertheless,
Oh well, it's on my Spotify. It's fine.
for now we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf
Just
be
put my
slain,
headphones connected
the
to
rest
my
of the pack remains.
thing, just so I can hear the
Yet
song. But
no
it's whatever.
foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come.
You know, they just need.
This is ours, a realm reborn.
They just. I like a realm reborn. They said it. They just need one more DPS, and they have a full party. Yeah, you have Reborn, who's the paladin. You have the machinist, which is Marowib, who's a DPS, and White Mage, with Connie Senna. This is not the song I was. No, this is the song. Yes. Oh, I can still hear it. Nice. Hopefully, you all can't hear it. Hopefully, I muted it. I muted the audio capture, but I can still hear it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no. The song is called Awaken, and I have heard that it can give me copyright problems over on YouTube and maybe even on Twitch. So I'm going to mute that until that song is done. So yeah, no, I absolutely do love A Realm Reborn. I joke around a lot. I say some things. I pick on some of the characters, but I do absolutely love Realm Reborn. A big issue is a lot of busy work, because they were, like I mentioned a while ago, they do try to, they made it prolonged so people had a lot of story a lot of main story content to do, while waiting for Heavensward to come out, right? And then once Heavensward came out, they toned it down a little bit. Then again with Stormblood, then again with Shadowbringers, then again with Endwalker, and then they did again at 5 points. They did again with Endwalker or Dawntrail. They always just keep cutting it to make it shorter and shorter and shorter. But trying to keep the important stuff in there. Also, I can speed that up. There you go. And make it go faster than that. No, just that. Okay. That way we're not sitting here forever with the text. I'll have it go at least a little bit faster. But as I said, the last 40 levels it's very back heavy because it's like they get to the end, it's like, oh, we have to tell a story here. Like, because for the most part, the story is generally you meeting the Scions and then end up becoming the Icon Slayer, right? But then the very back end of it is, oh, the Empire's a problem. We got to deal with that. So, sadly, at this junction, they really can't change it to make the Empire more involved in the main story because that would require an entire overwork of the story of A Realm Reborn, and they just can't do that. So all they can really do is make it shorter for convenience sakes, keep all the important parts, and help people get to Heavensward a lot faster, which is arguably a much better expansion. And heavily inspired by Game of Thrones. I mean, I don't know if it's actually inspired by Game of Thrones, but it feels like it's inspired by Game of Thrones. I love this song so much. It does feel like it is heavily inspired by Game of Thrones. I love the song so much. It's such a good song. If any of you have the time, go and look up the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack on Spotify or wherever. Give them your money. Do whatever. The music is quite literally the best in the series. Not only does it have music throughout, like, from other games in here, right? Like, they brought in soundtracks from other games. Like, Science theme is in this game. Via Lama Flamenco from Final Fantasy IX is in here. The battle theme from Final Fantasy II is in here. Various songs from other Final Fantasy games. Like I said, this is the definitive way to play a Final Fantasy game. It is the Final Fantasy game. The Final Fantasy game. Despite which one you think is the best Final Fantasy game, this is the Final Fantasy game. And frankly, the game that is keeping Square Enix in business. As much as I love Square Enix, they have established that is thanks to the money that 14 brings in is allowing them to stay afloat. Which is why they're having their which I'm assuming is why they're having their major rework of the company right now, but I don't know. I don't know a lot of the insider information. I get it from other sources. Look at other people for the information, not me. But it does look like that their rework is coming to a close because I think they're about to go full swing with information on the next 3 big games. They seem to have information regarding Dragon Quest and what's going on with that series and coming up with their anniversary. And there's a big possibility that we're about to get Final Fantasy VII Part 3 information during the Summer Games Fest, right? Still nothing on Kingdom Hearts 4, though, but I'm assuming that's kind of on the back burner until they're done with Final Fantasy VII. As much as so many people probably hate it, Final Fantasy VII is one of the big flagship titles of Square Enix, and it is one of their most popular, so they will prioritize that game over anything else. But I do think that after part 3 comes out, they might stop messing with Final Fantasy VII for a while. I really do think that they'll just stop messing with Final Fantasy VII for a while and move on to other things. It's like, how much content can they really get from the Final Fantasy VII universe? like, there's mobile games for their Final Fantasy franchises out there, right? Like there's Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure there's a mobile version of Tactics or something out there, probably, maybe. But Final Fantasy 7, I kid you not, has had 3 mobile games at this point, one of which is Japanese exclusive. I love Final Fantasy 7, but how much can they really milk it? So I do think after part 3, they're gonna really start focusing on promotion for Kingdom Hearts 4 and Dragon Quest 12, which have been in development hell for a long time. But I mean, I don't know what's going on with the Dragon Quest thing. I've never really played Dragon Quest. I do plan on getting into the series. I have played 1 and 2, and that's it. I do own 3, but I was holding off on that because I was wondering if I should just play the HD the HD remaster thing, the HD 2D of 1, 2, and 3, rather than just playing the original 3. Because I do own the original 3 on my Switch. I do have it. And I was wondering if I should do that. But I do want to go through the series, starting with 1, going all the way down. And with them remastering everything, that's going to become very easy. But same problem as always. I don't have the money for that. So I'm basically just trying to cover playing the games that I own that I've never touched for the first time. You know? This is why when I'm done with Breath of the Wild, I'm going to go into playing Devil May Cry. Because though I've played the first game, I've only played like the first hour or 2 of Devil May Cry 2, and I've never finished it. So technically that will be a first playthrough. And then I've never touched Dragon Quest 3, which I also own. I do not have 4 or 5 though. So there's that. But this is not it for this game. I have a lot of this game. Starting Wednesday, I'm going to start doing the patches, which essentially what that means is like when you get when you get an expansion, like you get the base game, right? And then a couple months later, they'll put in another story patch, and then another story patch, and then another story patch. There's 5 story patches before the next expansion. So this was Realm Reborn was 2.0 because originally the game was 1.0, which was like a beta thingy, and it did not do good. So they purged it and they called it the not the Cataclysm. What do they call it? Calamity. Yeah, they purged it and called it the Calamity. And then now we're in a Realm Reborn, which is 2.0. So I have 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, and then Heavensward. Right? So on Wednesday, when I come back to this game, I'm going to do 2.1. Depending on how long that takes, I might also do 2.2. Because 2.1 can take like 3 hours. And if that takes me 3 hours, and then 2.2 will take me 3 hours, I can stream for 6 hours and just do both of them. Oh, wait on. I could probably do this. What's this? What is this? What is this? I don't remember this. Jay. Oh, that pauses it. Okay. There. What is this? Special thanks to Mitsuhiro Arita, Shinji Hashimoto, Masuki Kurosaki, Natsui, Nakamura, Yoshinori Otsu. I'm probably butchering a lot of these names. Not Shinji Hashimoto though. I know Shinji Hashimoto. But yeah, I know I'm yammering on. Just because I'm talking about games I'm playing future, I'm just trying to talk while all this is going on. Even though I'm talking about future games that I'm going to be playing, that is still after, see, credits released 8/2013. Like I said, I think the game originally came out in 2012. Went on for like a year and then credits. Mr. Headshot. Mr. Housing. My wrist is starting to hurt. Naoki Yoshida. That's Yoshi P. Don't know what the P stands for, though. Ugh. Dropped frames. 0.9% dropped frames. Spoopy.
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Got hair in my mouth, sorry.
Bahamul move.
Bahamut stirs.
One Azaz
As will the others ere long. Tis not the question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield. And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. That's a lot of people. To the one true God. To Zodiark. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. Yep. Look at all our friends. Hey, Iliad's here. And Brimont and Brennan and Brent. And Dressed to Steel. And Ehrenvold. Hi, Ehrenvold. You'll be important later. And there's the Scions. Everybody's clapping for me because I'm the hero. They should all be bowing to the king. More cutscenes. I'll be able to get off and eat at some point. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of that roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history. 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many current occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now. We need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm at this very star. There we go. And I'm done. Ow! I just broke my fingers. Flying unlocked! Yay! Yeah, I can now fly in specifically the 3 city-state locations, right? So I'm not doing that because that's 2.1. I'm going to show you what my flying looks like because I was really excited about it. Now, that roar, right? At the end of every expansion, there's going to be something that's going to lead you to the raid, right? There's always 2 raids, an alliance raid and a normal raid, right? Those things are always leading you to the normal raid. I will be doing every alliance and normal raid in the game, with the exception of the one that we just saw, because it is the only raid in the entire game that is not needed to unlock a roulette, right? Because you have the normal raid roulettes and the alliance raid roulettes. It's the only raid that is not in the roulettes, meaning nobody does them. Meaning, unless I formulate a very specific party, formulate a party for the dungeons, or decide to wait for quite literally 30 minutes to an hour, I'm not doing it on stream. It's going to be the only ones that I'm not going to do. So if you're interested in what that is, play the game for yourself. It is free. You can play. You can get on right now, play Realm Reborn, unlock that raid, see for yourself if you're interested in the story. And look, you cannot execute it this time because I've inside of a thingy. Give me this. There. Now I can summon Maggie. All right. So. Watch this. This is cool. I tried to do a freaking airship. It's so cool. Yeah. But yeah, I will be doing all of the raids. I'm debating on if I want to do the Alliance raid next stream or after I do 2.5. But I am going to be doing the raids before I move on to the next expansion. So, I could do it next stream, see how long it takes, and then probably throw in 1.1 afterwards. I could always do that. The raid might not take that long. Anyways, I will think on it. I will see what I decide to do. I got to get off. It is like 10:30 at night. I got to upload these things. I need to eat. I have some things I need to take care of. Thanks everyone for coming in. It was a long one. I forgot how story heavy it was at the end there. So I will see you all tomorrow when I play Breath of the Wild. See you all then. I gotta get going. Bye bye.